Yo, what's up, Steggy? It's all good. I thanked him for you, love me. Even though when Scout shows up, you should thank him. Wow, I can't believe you're playing Fortnite at... I don't even know what time it is for you. It's 3:30 p.m. for me, but... Yo, what's up, Digital Shark? Wow, it's past the 420 mark for you, Steggy? Damn. Big rip bozo for you. Ah. Thank you for the follow, Digital Shark. How goes you today? Got a minute and 30 seconds left on the ads, and after that we will swap over to my thingy, my other screen. Oh yeah, I was just shown this thing. This I should probably play. I was messing around. I made a song for Summer Game Fest. Well, I didn't make it. It's AI generated. So, you know, it's kind of whatever. I was just fucking around, but then I also did this because I was talking about it yesterday. Jeff out here doesn't talk anything about forget all the news about tech. Love me. You don't want me to get in on Texas, okay? I will rip Texas apart. But then I went and made this song for Shun. I'm gonna just, you know.
Spider lights, they shimmer bright, catching dreams in the night. Sean got that vibe so high, fanboy style, reaching the sky. Sean the spider fanboy flare, in his web you call aware. Spin that source of light and fair, in his world there's no compare.
Sorry. Anyway, we got Summer Game Fest going on right here. Nothing going on yet. We're waiting on them, as they said it would start at 3:30, but you Texas. Man, we're just gonna wait on it. Do you guys want me to mess around with Suno some more? I can mess around with Suno some more. What sort of music do you want to hear an AI make, huh? The limit is your imagination, and no bands, no artists. You can't specifically name artists. Any ideas in chat? Anyone still alive in chat? Lo-fi? Lo-fi what? About what? Give me like, apparently you can't watch a stream and play Fortnite? Wow. How about lo-fi? How do I? There we go. There. I need to hide chat on YouTube. I'm not gonna read YouTube chat. That will cause irreparable brain damage. All right, lo-fi video game beat about Steggy being a dweeb. Yo, how's it going, Light? Thanks for stopping by, even though you're at work. Got a little bit of time, so I can mess around with Suno. Yo, how's it going, Scout? I can also now properly crop this. All right, Steggy, are you still here? Are you hanging out? This one better? Yeah, there we go.
Controllers scattered all across the floor. Quests and battles all
The first one,
longing for a hero.
they give me 2, so oh, Scout, you're here. Are you listening, right? Okay, I'm gonna let this one run through. Steggy the dweeb. Made a song for you, Scout. Do you want this song, Steggy? I'll send it to you. Oh, here. Oh no, I don't like this. No, I don't like the lyrics for this. I can't use nerd as a prop because apparently that's a. I don't. You're not a coder, as far as I know, Scout. Right? You don't code. You are actually okay. No, no, no. This is all AI light. Like I can. Yeah, it's Suno. Suno.com. Suno.com. I dropped. I know I shouldn't do this, but I did drop $10 on it because I just wanted to mess around with it for a little bit longer than 5 songs. Yo, what's up, Sarami? But it is, you know, honestly, for how it works, it doesn't. You cannot use artist names or anything like that in the AI. I like this one a little bit better. All right, here we go. No. I don't like either of these.
Like the cat boy hiding in shadows, soft eyes sparkle, whispering hollows in the night. I can see it more clear. Who you are, what you are, whisper in my ear. Gentle purrs and the flick of your tail, sweet surrender every detail on your knees in a world so wild. Vulnerable heart, open like a child. Like the catboy, oh so divine. In the moonlight, you are mine. Underneath stars,
Ugh.
we come undone. In your embrace, I'll know So
Someone else sent me a song that they made, and I'm like, I need to make this. I need to play around with this.
silence, I crave it new.
I'll show you on stream here.
The one suffer warmth in my head. World's crashing, but I understand. You are the silence I crave anew. Every breath, I'm closer to you.
Also, I think I knew about this before because who was it? It was yeah, it was what's his name? God fucking damn it. A bigger streamer did a fun just little like tournament thing with his friends, and it was like who can make the best AI song. Like it's only genres, so you can't say I want a Beatles song, you know, in this voice, and it'll do it. Only genres and like content of the song that you want it. You can even like, as long as it fits within the prompt, you can even like specify I want specific lyrics within it or something, you know. This is available online, suno.com. This is yeah. Yeah, it's free. It's I mean, quote unquote free. You get enough credits to do, I think, 10 songs per day. Suno. Suno.com. I got 15 minutes. What else is there? Like I made a song about Shun.
Shun the spider in his web, colors bright, never dry. When his style makes him stare. Got that swag beyond compare. Got them arachnid fierce eyeliner, sharp it pierce. Slinky moves in his dance, caught you in a trance. Shun the spider fanboy flare.
Yeah.
In his web you call unaware. Spin that sunset light and fair. In his world there's no compare. Tiny heels and silky shirt. Through the night he's gonna flirt with the flick and a twist. In the web you don't resist.
I also made Rock Anthem is what I was looking for, but yeah. It like you can also just do instrumental. So like as far as like using this as a tool, because my big thing is AI can be useful as a tool. Yeah. You can do instrumental. I don't know. Upbeat. I don't know. Classical, electronic beat that can be Yo, what's up, iDeck? I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say it's that narcissistic. The classical electronic beat that would fit as an opener to a I don't know, a theater play. So like so this is just instrumental now. So now I have this just the instrumental thing, and I can now, as a tool, I'm like, hey, if you find something you like, now I can be like, hey, take this. I don't know. You know, I was watching like a. I was watching like an artist react to this whole thing, and he had the idea that he could use it as like a base plate, an understanding of what he wants for his song, for his music, and then from there he can, like, of course, make his own thing, do his own thing based on it, but use it as inspiration. That's what I was thinking. You know, as a tool, AI can be a good tool. I wouldn't use this as like the end whatever, like the beginning and the end. Is Twitch chat being weird? Why do I keep getting reconnected to chat? Oh well. Yeah, we got 10 minutes. Yeah, would be cool. High point redeem. To have viewers type a prompt for you to play on stream or ad. Yeah, I could definitely do that. It would be only to a certain extent, because I think it is 10. I mean, I don't have enough viewers to really worry about like a limit to that right now, but like in the if it does happen, it is what, 500 songs per month, I think. That's $10 a month. I think the other subscriptions, obviously you get more, but it's more expensive. 1 to 3 per stream, yeah. Ah. Wow, Scout out here just throwing gifted subs. Thank you for being so generous, Scout. You are a huge sweetheart. Yeah, like it'd be a good tool to use, like just as a way to like, hey, because I'm not musically inclined at all, so it'd be hard to be like, I want this, you know, go to an actual artist and be like, I want this as my theme song or whatever. It's I cannot for the life of me. I'm not very good at musical terms. Yeah, I'm not musically inclined at all. Let's see if that works. That's right. The AI has a very acute idea of what nerdy means. Oxboy, Catboy, Nerdy Groove. Yeah. That goes hard. Let's see what the other one's like.
In the lab coat and the glasses, Fox Boy stuns with sharp advances, soldering circuits in the groove, catchy tunes to get in the mood. Catboy coding in the corner.
I like this one better. This one goes hard. Why? That line goes hard. Fox Boy, Cat Boy, Nerdy Groove. Nerdy Crew. Yeah, Fox Boy, Cat Boy, Nerdy Crew. I thought it was over. I got the chorus. What the fuck? There we go. 2 minutes. That's actually like a proper song. Anyway. A Summer Game Fest. Did I put it as a plural by accident? I did. What? I can make a better song than this. I already did make a better song than this. Here. Not me. AI made a better song than Summer Game Fest, whatever that is. I generated. I just put in some words and this came out. God, that made me dizzy though.
Game on, here we go. Summer Games Special. Pixels glow, let's
I also did this one too.
Such hot games, drop new titles non-stop. Level up, power up, can't get enough. Playlist, play screens, display, controller in my hand. Futures here, feel the cheer, virtual worlds expand.
All right. Speedrun Minecraft. I can't. I've never even tried to speedrun Minecraft. So this is what, probably gonna be about, how long was last year's? 2 hours, I think? 1 minute. I don't even have Minecraft installed. It'd take longer to install Minecraft than 30 seconds. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are we expecting, by the way? Viewer discretion is advised.
Please welcome to the stage.
Not very hype
the
music
creator
this
of
year.
the
Oh, there
Game
we go.
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
The man, the myth, the legend. Nothing big. Jeff Keighley,
Hello,
best known for
everybody.
being
Welcome
friends
to
with
Summer Game
Kojima.
Fest 2024. You
Kojima.
ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators
Yeah,
around
health of
world
the
over
industry.
next
Yeah.
2 hours.
That's why there's been over 10,000 layoffs in the past 5 months,
But
Jeff.
let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult
is he going
year
to talk about
with
it?
company layoffs and
Yeah,
studio
there we go.
closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller
mention
teams
AI.
and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. Two of
Yeah,
them
they're all indie,
are
yeah?
considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
Okay, he mentions one
You'll see
small,
that reflected in the
bad
show
thing, but then he
today,
has to
because over the next
uplift
2 hours,
and
we'll
try
have
and,
big
like, put a
franchises
bright
on
spin on
stage
it.
like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community.
Yeah, word of
We
mouth
are
is
gonna
always
do that
important.
today over the
Sure,
next 2 hours. We
Jeff.
have a lot of games to show you, plus a Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
PlayStation. Oh,
Look,
yeah.
this is a hot dog
Lego
pie
game.
Auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game. Wow.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check
That
out my
beat Expedition for him, but better than nothing, I guess. Yeah.
Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight fire! And what game is this anyway?
Yeah, here we go. This was, yeah, Horizon.
Costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Horizon Lego.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
Heard rumors about it already, but
And cut fire attack.
A lonely
I-
hero.
why does this need a Lego spin-off?
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Do this!
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
Wow, what is this place?
I mean, it looks pretty.
Shiny things.
Everything needs Lego spin-off.
And making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
Would you guys be disappointed in me if I said I never played a single Horizon game?
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bud? I'm good.
Do I even have it? I do have the first game
Leave it.
on Steam. I have it. It's on there.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're gonna
Couch co-op's
completely
always
shift
fun.
the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project,
Okay.
they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the
Oh.
2011 award-winning source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
No More Room in Hell. Hell was a really good mod. So let's see how they work with. I guess this is a full separate game. Not yeah. I mean, I'd assume it's its own engine. I mean, a different engine, but its own game. Yeah, it's a co-op, first-person shooter zombie game. There's a source mod. Left for Hell, yeah. I 8-player co-op. It was more open world, if I remember correctly, than like Left 4 Dead. Early access, Halloween this year. Okay.
Coming this Halloween. Looks
Yeah, I
really,
know.
really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere.
Content
This
creator?
is a highly anticipated game from a beloved
Curious
franchise.
Joy?
Let's
I'm
take a
assuming with that username.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through
Oh,
the
it's
sky like our favorite heroes.
another
When it comes to Quidditch, we've
Hogwarts
all wondered,
game.
do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Oh, is it just a pure Quidditch game? I mean, I cool.
To beat your toughest opponent?
I mean,
To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
magic is in the air. No gameplay, so September 3rd. Really, you're 3 months. Yeah.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Didn't give us
Now
any
we go from the
gameplay for a game
Potterverse
that's
to
3
a
months
brand
out.
new world.
4
It
months
hails
out.
From a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months
Choo Choo
ago,
Charles
and
is
I
a-
really
was
wanted
fun.
to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff bust? Oh. This looks very silly. "20 friends." Go stabby stab. Is this against AI, or is this like 20 friends against some other people? Yeah, it's weird. I'll play this, but I need 20 friends. 2025 maybe, I don't know. Okay, fair.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 3rd.
Ubisoft.
Open world Star Wars game.
It's
The Olympus
Ubisoft. It's gonna be. It's an
On Monday
Ubisoft
at
open
12
world
p.m.
game. I
Pacific, you'll
don't
get to see
want
a full
that.
gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
What are the climbable towers of the Star Wars universe?
We should get moving.
See, yeah, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out Monday.
You
Yeah.
guys spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play.
Cuff
in the
Bus
next
at
few months.
2025.
Well, moving
Jeff.
back to smaller teams, a few
Need to be able to
weeks ago, I
read.
had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Nomada. Careers of Gris. That was a very pretty game. Oh yeah, this game. It was a very sad trailer that they showed because the little wolf, the wolf's mom died in the trailer, the first trailer they showed off. Oh, that's a creepy monster. And they grow up as you play? Okay. Oh, they get bigger. Yeah. It's gonna definitely, like, destroy you. Emotionally.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
I was doing something. What's this?
Not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Oh, is this the...
Shall endure this world's life.
I don't know what this is. Thought it was that Italian Souls-like, but I guess it's probably not. Yeah, it's not. Wait. I heard rumors of Civilization 7.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yeah, Civilization 7. That's kind of big. Next year though. This August gameplay showcase. Okay.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the
Hey, it's the Sid Meier.
thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
I still like the Civilization games. They're always fun. The whole one more turn thing. Oh. Ah! Wukong! Wukong Souls game. Do we get a release date? I know it was delayed because they upgraded to Unreal Engine 5. Black Myth Wukong. Hey, August 20th. Let's go. Release date. And of course, pre-order stuff. Is this the... if it's MetaQuest, I don't really care because they have the stupid exclusivity bullshit going on for Quest. I don't want to buy a Quest just to play games. I already have a VR headset, but yeah.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not
more than it wished for?
But chaos. Every new height brings a
Oh,
fall.
got hot lady as a sacrifice.
Hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Oh, that's a really cool design though. I like the monster design so far. It's pretty fucking cool. Pretty big. I love big monsters.
Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once human, that's right. July 9th. Literally a month. But hey, I have the Monster Enjoyer tag for a reason. Oh, focus. Warhammer. Space Marine 2. That's going to be fucking good game. God, it looks so fucking good. The 3-player co-op 2 is going to be insane.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Shino and Shigenori Shojima.
It's their new game, whatever it's called. Metaphor, yeah. Yeah, that game.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。
Yeah, the persona-like thing called Metaphor. I forgot the full name of it, but
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さと
Assassin, I saw Masked Dancer.
総数は40種類以上にも及び
It'd be really cool if, you know, they could have like a picture-in-picture.
進化することもできます。
Because they're clearly showing off all the archetypes behind them.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born
Swordmaster,
from
Knight,
facing
Paladin.
fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype
Dragoon,
with a
Dark
feeling
Knight, of
strength
course.
and uniqueness in each of their designs.
And something over there that we didn't get to
In total, there will be
see.
more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain
Warrior, Seeker,
experience,
Pugilist. Yeah, they're
evolve,
just going
some
through
of
the.
them can evolve into stronger versions.
But I don't think they showed off all of them, of course. But they showed off a good number of them.
我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。
Destroyer, Healer, the Soul Harvester, Gunner, Cleric,
このアーキタイ
Thief.
プをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make
Ninja
it
Merchant
as exciting
Commander.
as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Okay, thank you for showing it. Okay.
We all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is,
This is going to be a good game.
we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
That's kind of hot. That's kind of hot.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Though that all looks so fucking good. What the hell?
Existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Persona! Awaken. Metaphor ReFantazio.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Tsujima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Arkham Shadow? Did they... Oh, it's a VR game.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Gonna give a gameplay at all, or is it just gonna be a cinematic trailer?
Will I go to destroy him?
Only on MetaQuest 3. Okay, no. Yeah, VR. It's a VR fucking game. Who cares? At Gamescom? Okay. Especially MetaQuest VR. Yeah, Meta exclusive. So that means I can't play it on my fucking Steam VR. So limiting.
Looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Which one is this? Is this Street Fighter, Tekken, or this is Street Fighter? Street Fighter 6 was a really good game. Just unfortunate. Hey, Fatal Fury is getting added to Street Fighter. And Mai, is that? I don't know. I don't know my fighting games that well. Is that 3 characters being added to Street Fighter? A 4th? No, we never got Street Fighter X Tekken. I don't think so, at least. Hey, it's the big man himself coming back. M. Bison coming back. That's 4 new characters for Street Fighter. Good for Street Fighter players. 1 year after the Dragon Meteor invasion. Oh. The Scots rebelled. What game is this? Tears of Metal. Looking a little Dynasty Warriors-esque. I like the art style. Oh, you died. Is this a roguelike? Looking very roguelike-ish. I like the art style. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Yeah, there we go. Wishlist now on Steam.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Oh, hey, the sparking Zero. And fight as a legend. This looks like such a fucking good Dragon Ball game. Break the heavens. All right, it's very cool. October 11th and a release date. That's awesome.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available
Free-to-play,
on
okay.
all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Extraction mode. Oh. Ooh. E, you're starting off rough already, buddy.
The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Linda, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
So it looks like co-op so far, which I'm cool with. Oh, never mind. Not co-op. PvP extraction shooter, let's go.
Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops. I mean, it's free to play. I'll give it a try.
Is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Yay, Black Hawk Down. If this story hasn't been told 500,000 times, I mean, this, should I say, propaganda?
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture an 8 in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy tank! Tank fight! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
It looks so... doesn't look meaty enough.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Legends of the Past. Looks like it has the same issue. Yeah. X Defiant. Shape the present. And fuel the future. I never played a Fatal Fury game. It looks very Street Fighter 6. Rev it up. Hey, Halo Infinite. People are still playing that game, right? Yo, what's up, Thrust? He on that good shit. He had that edible was spiked. Ah, it's the OLED G8. You're dying? Why are you dying? Stop dying, Thrust. You're too cute and sweet to be dying. Hey, NC Soft. Is this an auto battler? I'm getting auto battler vibes. Don't know why. Or MOBA. But the Hexagon Scream auto battler, auto chess, whatever. What is this? Seasonal allergies, I feel ya. Battle, what type of game is it? What? I don't know. Oh. Mechs, we got cool mechs. Are we getting a cool Gundam-like mech battler finally? Lumine. It is Season of the Mechs since Armored Core 6 was so successful. Electrifying mecha-based combat. Ooh, okay. That looked okay. I remember this game. It looked kind of meh at the beginning, but now that they've worked on it a little bit more, it does look pretty promising. The summer closed beta test coming in August 2024. Mecha Break. The first trailer they showed out looked kind of meh. That looked kind of hype.
With its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game
Oh no.
in a big
All right,
way.
Blumhouse. Better be something good. Free Soul Theater of what?
Vengeance will take shape.
All right, survival horror shooter with farming. Oh, multiple games.
I cannot sleep.
There's 2 games. There are 3 games
I
now.
must not sleep.
Sleep awake.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts
Other game?
actually show up, I'll protect you.
Fear the spotlight.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter
So, are they a publishing house now? It's a
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
the simulation.
It should have some developer mode.
Miss Sam Barlow, Brennan Cronenberg. Project C, the future was meant to be broken.
Dark times await us.
Okay. A variety of horror games, so they're a publisher, not a developer. Okay. I stand with that, Blumhouse. Want to be a publisher? They all look pretty cool. I might play them all.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
If it isn't Blum himself.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting
Also,
more and more popular.
Jeff just got fucking slapped in the face there because Jeff said there wasn't going to be any announcements of Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, I guess it was Five Nights at Freddy's games, but this is still an announcement of Five Nights at Freddy's because the movie, the sequel is coming, but you know.
We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators.
Tangentially
platform and
related,
encourage these
right?
creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan.
But what if I want to play all of them?
Nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Bonus murder. Bonus murder.
Fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard.
Little
to
murder
work
as a
with
treat.
Creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that
Lost her lines.
we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience.
I like this. I like Blum. I like him reaching out.
And I think people will be big
I wouldn't surprise me if like his reach into Five Nights at Freddy's inspired him to do this.
The day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome.
So, especially since like I know Five Nights at Freddy's had a bunch of like
guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys
like Let's Play content creators joined in on it. Like Matt Pat. Wouldn't surprise me if like Blum and Matt Pat had a chat and he's like, you should do some games.
Game with a retro feel.
Oh. Hasbro? Power Rangers. And stopping Rita is only a matter of time. Of morphin' time. I unfortunately wasn't a Power Rangers kid, but this does look pretty fucking sick. Yeah, Super Sentai NES. On Steam. Go Power Rangers! Oh, sad game immediately after the hype game. That was super hype, and now we have sad game. What is this? Oh, little deer. Little... The whiplash is real. Oh. This is adorable. What the fuck? Uh-oh. And he grows up. Ah. What? Okay, yeah. There's some Eldritch horror in this too. Look at him. Oh my fucking Lucifer. Dear and Boy. I love the name. Dear and Boy.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project
Literal glow up
during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
I really like the first one. Hopefully the second one is pretty fucking good.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes.
Should I add the first game onto the wheel?
And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
Is this retribution for my sins? To the task!
I don't know anything about the director or anything, but I just remember the game being fun. That's all I kind of cared about.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come. Coming this year, but doesn't know when. Still no release date.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Slitterhead. King Dom's Cummies delivered. I don't remember this game that well. I heard about it, but I don't know what it is. I know it's supposed to be horror, I think. Oh. Get to play as a detective? Oh, what? Oh. Hopefully you don't have a fear of praying mantises and octopi. What kind of game is this? Like, does each archetype of people you can possess have different abilities? Or is this like... That's very cool. But you like swap to possessed people? Slitterhead. November 8th. Okay. Oh. This is, what was it? Potato? I don't remember.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean.
Killer Bean.
Because I'm good at what I do.
Oh, that's...
Really?
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Really? Good.
I mean, it just looks like very silly.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they
It looks deeply unserious, which I'm down for.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
And zombies?
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. Early access this summer. I mean, it looks very silly.
Killer Bean, a third-person rogue.
I don't care about
shooter
graphics.
made by
Gameplay
another
looks fun.
Single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2. But
How are we feeling about
didn't
this
come
so
back.
far, by the way?
And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives?
Like
in such
the
extreme
general
conditions?
vibe of the stream
This is
so
something
far.
we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Better than expected, yeah.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
Yeah, he sold it short, yeah.
And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain.
You and the
And
mountain.
what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now
I heard that nervous breath. There's a lot of climbing games coming out recently. I mean, it looks really cool. It looks very pretty. Very flexible. Like, but Jeff, you said nothing big. Blumhouse announced they have a game studio now. That's major. What? Okay, sorry.
I'm meant to
Just thought about that.
In combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening. And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
You missed Blumhouse announcing that they have a game studio now. That was the biggest thing. And they're releasing 4 games.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley.
They're more like a publisher. I'm willing to bet they're publishing 4 games, like 4 different games from 4 different developers, 4 different teams, all completely different. There's like a first-person survival horror. There's like a pixelated farming sim with bonus murder. Look like some sort of eldritch horror, and then some other game.
Do you feel it? I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Aruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
This has some really good visuals so far.
Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the
Oh.
Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
I like the mix of the future techie spiritual stuff with, you know,
He killed someone I loved.
it's like
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
No, I like this so far. This is pretty fucking cool. Unknown 9. Awakening.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Fall this year. Hey, Monster Hunter Stories. Coming in 7 days.
Adventure starts.
It's just, yeah, the Unknown 9, that looked really good. And Capcom sale is pretty fucking cool though. Capcom's been hitting off real well recently. Now here's that Italian Souls-like game, right? I'm pretty sure this is the Italian Souls-like.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
Yeah, this has to be it.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Yeah, it's a Souls-like game where the classes and weapons are based on masks, I think. I saw early access gameplay of this.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
Yeah, Inotria, the last song. Demo available now.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative
Hey, looter shooters.
a grappling hook mechanic. It is
How long
finally
have we been
set
going
for
on?
release, and we're very happy here to debut the new
Hour and a
trailer
half so
and
far.
reveal
God, I thought it'd be
the release date.
that'd be shorter. I did guess around 2 hours, didn't I? A schluter. Oh yeah, this game. Right? People thought it was like a weird... No, I don't know. Guess not. I mean, very cool, you know, visuals. He's hot. I like a man with glowing eyes. Yeah, it's that game. Yeah. It's that game where it had the trailer that looked like it was based off of like the map looked very close to Walking Sim. What is it? Dead whatever that game is. Looter, I hardly know her. The first Descendant. Do we get a release date? Do we get a gameplay, like full actual real gameplay at all? July 2nd. Okay, release date. Right, it's a Nexon game, so you know.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on
What
July 2nd.
glass is that person on the
And
left
now,
wearing?
Please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple game awards.
Ah, a new game from Among Us
From
people.
Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Amogus.
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4.
What's up, gamers?
All right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why
Oh,
we're
they're turning
excited
into a
to announce
publisher?
Our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our last
Ah,
popular
fund.
indie
Okay.
days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of
I
you.
have an announcement
And
to
don't
make.
worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
We made Amogus. You made our indie game successful, thanks. We want to use that to fund other indies. Is that going to be put in a trailer? Okay.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your
That's kinda cool.
take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
That's kind of hype, though. It's very cool that they're
Victoria
passing it
and
forward.
Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
Yeah, they're
like
taking
we
their
did.
success
Yes, there's going
and
to
passing
be
it
an
forward to
Among
other
Us
indie
TV
devs, which is
show.
actually really cool.
Check out this sneak peek.
Amogus. Yeah, they're making a show. I don't know, like, how that's gonna work out, but you know. Patton Oswalt, Ashley, Dan, Elijah Wood. Okay, I didn't read everyone fast enough, but
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
hey, heard rumors about this.
A definitive
Sonic X Shadow R34. Say it ain't so.
Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Wow, I heard that. Wow. That's cool visual. The 3 hedgehogs. Two epic adventures. One ultimate collection.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Yeah. Bah. Okay. I'd be sipping.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming
Year of
survival
Shadow.
game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story of the player.
I'm
will
water.
experience. Let's find out for the first time.
Because I'm going to be talking a lot. I'm just doing water.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
This looks like an interesting game.
Paul Atreides was never born.
I want to know if it's going to be more like Conan Barbarian game that they made, or if it's going to be completely different, because base building sounds like, you know, I don't know.
Might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib.
Lisan al-Gaib.
No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror.
Dune fanfiction game.
Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Dune Awakening. Dune open world survival MMO. Yeah, I want to know, is it going to be like
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
new game, new studio, Lightspeed Studio, Uncapped Games. Love a good animation style though, but better give me gameplay. Tower defense. RTS. What is it? You can show me a cool cutscene every day, all day. Battle Aces. No details.
Tell us more about Battle Aces and show you
Okay.
the gameplay. Here's
Oh,
David
there we
Kim
go. Shane
from
gameplay.
Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces
Wide
is
stance.
an RTS game for
RTS,
everyone.
okay.
It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun
RTS
of
is coming
RTS
back
to
in a strong
everybody,
way.
Kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So
A lot
Battle
of Blizzard
Aces
mentions
is an
there.
action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy.
I mean, Blizzard
We want to
did
bring this type of very specific
make a lot of
RTS
gamers.
fun
It's
to
just
players in two major ways.
Blizzard, modern Blizzard is
we want
not
to
very
amplify
cool.
both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what
Okay.
makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless
Unit
possibility
okay.
of strategies.
Card-based RTS.
Second,
Okay.
we want to
I mean, not card-based, but like
tedious clicks required to play an
deck
RTS
building
as much
esque
as
stuff. It
possible,
seems like.
so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn
That's
more
very
about Battle
subjective,
Aces, if
though.
you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Only the fun part of RTS. You mean the base building? No, the action. Oh,
The
okay.
exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
Are they still going?
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Oh. Yeah. Because it. I mean. This looks kind of cool. I liked when I played it. The issue is that it kind of need friends with communication, and I didn't have any friends who wanted to, talk and communicate and play it. Cool idea, though.
The Finals in
It
Kyoto.
is fun. It's just,
All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
It is the. It might get me. I saw Kitsune mask.
That's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now
Max
the only
Payne.
way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about
Alan Wake 2 DLC.
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are
Alan Wake 2
excited
physical
to
copy.
announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2.
What? Why was
coming
Alan Wake
this
2
fall.
only digital
Unlocking
to
your
begin with?
copy starting tomorrow.
Why? Why did they do that?
We promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to
And DLC.
Night Springs.
Hey, that's
It
very
contains 3
Twilight.
episodes with 3 familiar, fan favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there.
Yeah, very Twilight Zone.
As if we already didn't. Night Springs will
Looking
be
at
playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's pretty hype.
Now, with this world premiere
Of DLC.
I invite you to step into Night Springs.
I need to play it too.
Night Springs, a special place.
Yeah, Twilight Zone ass.
Existing
Very good, you know, aesthetic Twilight Zone.
Every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really
Yeah.
happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Hey, Control. Speaking of Control.
And the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
I have Control. I need to beat that still too.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores.
Oh, New World DLC or expansion.
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
Right? This has to be New World, yeah.
Over the island's deepest secrets. Where ancient mysteries
Or not? I don't remember any of this.
where heroes are forged and demons are born.
But I played at launch and then yeah, this is New World. I don't remember any of this, but I only played at launch. Yeah. Eternum. WWE DLC seems to set up a lot about the sequel and how it ties into Control and the Remedyverse. Yeah.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail,
Hey,
Hoyoverse's
look.
latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago.
You really adore Control. Hi,
Sneak
Chase.
peek at the upcoming expedition
Yeah, I
featuring
need to
a
play
beloved
through it
character
and
who's
beat it.
clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because
I've started to play it like 3 times now and then just never got through it. So I'm gonna probably add it to the wheel. We'll eventually get to it. I didn't pull Boot Hill with my 40 free rolls in Honkai Star Rail, so it's a 0 out of 10 game.
the nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles.
Appeal to the SCP baby in you, yeah. I like it. It's not like I didn't like it. It's just, you know, I don't know. I need an excuse to beat it.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end,
But yeah, I got 40 pulls saved up for Boot Hill, and I didn't get them in 40 pulls, so 0 out of 10 game. Ah. Scout, thank you for gifting a sub to Chase. Literally just as ads started. Dark and darker. Is it finally out of law hell? This was a medieval fantasy looter extraction shooter. A lot of people really liked it. I still haven't played it. Like PvPvE, obviously. Druid class now, that's cool. Yeah, Dark and Darker was locked up in like lawsuit hell because I forget, it was like Nexon or NCSoft or something was suing them because the developers of Dark and Darker left their studio and they made Dark and Darker, and they sued Dark and Darker because they thought that they were taking assets from them. And they weren't taking assets from them, but because the game was being successful and they were making something similar, they locked them up in lawsuit hell for a while.
You don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. This is that very interesting looking, yeah. A weird hack and slash sort of game thingy. What game? What genre is this? It's like you can like command troops, but then there's also like a, I mean, you control someone, but you can also like command. What is this? Love the monster designs. Oh, he's hot. Wood. Wait, this is the Hyperlight Drifter devs. Doing an open world thingy. It looks really cool. Look, they have a tail. They, you know, they got mask on, which make them look hot. That's another monster that would, you know, consider though tails. Yeah, they're an alien. They have a tail. Wood. There's another cutie in there somewhere. Yeah, Hyperlight Breaker. Wishlist now available. Early access late summer. Want to be? Ah, yeah. Party animals. Is it like some sort of DLC or something? Superpowers. Look at the corgi go! In all kinds of game modes. Poggers. They're expanding it even more. Okay. It was just a beat 'em up thingy. Now there's like card game and okay.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think
I like this so far.
rules. Why would we here at a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp.
This screams.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run.
Office-esque editing, yeah.
Hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere.
This screams Devolver, but I don't know.
Nobody panic.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam.
Office, yeah,
for a
office
new
setting
look
is
at
fun.
Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Skate! Hey! We're still working on it. Looks like massive multiplayer. Come play with us. Pre-alpha. Console play testing. Okay. So
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future.
all right.
Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide.
How long is this?
That's right. I'm
Oh,
talking
Power
about
World.
Power World.
Yo.
Just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now,
maybe.
here's the first
We'll
major
find out in
update
fall.
announcement. A whole new island is coming.
New island. Okay, that's pretty big. Depresso. Don't worry, same though. Ah, very Japan. And oh, look at those good boys. Look at those good boys. And variations. Okay. New pals. So I thought. So are they expand? How? Okay. Xbox dedicated. I don't remember the new guns, new buildings and level cap, new subspecies, new bosses, new raid, stronghold oil rig, new weapons. This might get me back. Arena mode, of course. New faction. Oh, they're very pretty. Was it called the Sakurajima? June this month. This
That was
month.
high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Pal World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and
All right,
another
so-
from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
The fucking
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant.
I don't care about Valorant. I'll tell you right now, Valorant, very bottom of my list of games I care about. I'm gonna talk over it.
Target down.
Yeah, Pal World, definitely gonna be going back to Pal World if later this month then. Because yeah, that I thought they were only doing a small number of pals, but apparently, I mean, I guess if you're very successful and you make a lot of money, you do want to just like expand it. And one of the big, yeah, shame I can't stand the type of game Valorant is because it has a really good art. It's just I don't like CS:GO. I'm not a big fan of CS:GO likes like this. Yeah, CS:GO with powers, yeah. But are they, it looks like they're adding like more powers, alternate powers. Coming to console. Okay, that's the big. Will it be crossplay? Because I feel like.
Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was
I mean, I'm going to comment on it.
with a controller.
Yeah.
Valorant is coming to PlayStation
Is it
5
if there's
Xbox
crossplay? I
Series
feel
X
like
and
the
S
controller is going to be a
this year.
severe
Our limited
disadvantage
beta
with a game
starts
like
June
this.
14th, and you can sign up right now
Unless they
at
do like heavy auto aim stuff, which means
We're
that
so excited for your input
the
to make
controller
sure
becomes the
Valorant
go-to
plays great on console.
like
We hope
meta
to
for
see you
this.
soon in
Then
the limited beta. But
because
before
you
we go,
need to hit you need to click
studio,
heads. You don't
Anna
go for the body. You need to click heads.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport.
And
right along
controllers
with us.
aren't good
For the
for
last
you
4
know
years,
clicking
have been
heads.
the
They're good
most
for like
amazing
body
game,
shots.
bringing Valorant to players
But
all around
that's just
the
my
world,
thought.
most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited.
Yeah, Chase, how long have you been hanging out and watching?
We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
This is one of the few SBS games that seems to have found. Okay. Trying to think of anything notable that came before that. There was like the big one that I was talking about was Blumhouse. If you know Blumhouse, they made the Five Nights at Freddy's game movie. They're making a game studio that's more like a publisher. They have a bunch of horror games coming out for that. What else was there? What else? There was a really nice, like very chill tea game. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for hanging out, Chase. Nice to see you around. Do appreciate when friends stop by, especially cuties like Chase.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first
Yeah,
look.
don't feel like it's you need to be here, Chase.
To your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
Warrior curse with a feeble attack.
Okay.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung.
Yeah, Chase, don't feel like you need to be around. If you're busy, you're busy. Your art is more important than my silly streams. I just appreciate seeing you here when you get here.
For U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters.
Oh, the Clash of Clans spin-off thingy.
Has a big role. That's all that
I think, I don't know.
Squad up. I mean,
What's going on?
I've seen this ad
Who are you?
500,000 times.
I'm the Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He's
one of the most equitable...
They totally need it, yeah. If you didn't see the
I'm not a lawyer, okay? I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll
there was a Business Insider thing or something. I don't remember who, but they looked into how much it costs to get into Summer Game Fest. 1 minute trailer to be played at Summer Game Fest is $250,000. This is time. I need to sing over this because it's copywritten. It's been down. I've been okay.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
That's still copywritten song. I can't play this right now because it's fucking stupid. This is a really stupid ad. Okay.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Yeah, it was so funny.
You want me to shut the door, or?
Ah, no, stop. No. Stop with the music. Stop with the music. It's copyrighted music. No.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr.
Hey, Monster Hunter Wilds.
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、
A lot of devs that don't take the stage on stage recently.
完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ
Yeah. Does it come into consoles? Cool.
PC で同時発売となります。
What about PC? I heard him say PC. Did he say PC release at the same time as console release?
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Yo, simultaneous release! The first ever for a Monster Hunter game. I think, yeah. I don't even think Monster Hunter Rise did that, right? That's cool.
できるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public
that is really cool.
Demo of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Because I know Worlds definitely wasn't a simultaneous release. I don't think Rise was. That's a cool monster design.
Here it comes. There's too many of them.
Watch out for that glove. I will draw its iron. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready.
Mounted combat's really cool.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Do we have a voice as a player? Is that a first for a Monster Hunter game too? Ooh. Is that a new monster? I don't know a monster that fucking... I mean, there's a lot of lightning monsters in Monster Hunter, but...
Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
That's gonna be hype. Oh man, Sony's seething right now because this was like the best game that they showed off at.
Phantom Blade Zero from S Game wowed us all.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Stylish art. Well, I'm
Like Monster Hunter Wilds was like one of the biggest games that they showed off at State of Play. And
Phantom Blade Zero.
when they showed it off, it showed only the PlayStation logo at the bottom. So they couldn't get that exclusivity for Monster Hunter anymore, and that is awesome. I mean, Sony is seething.
Days do I have left? 42 or 41.
Oh, I should have used Valorant time to go to the bathroom.
Don't go up there. Turn back.
Cool.
It's too late.
Phantom Zero is a Dark Souls-like. But are they coping? I said they're seething. I don't know if they're coping. I'm trying to think. I mean, they're definitely seething a lot because no one liked their State of Play. Commander Cleave. We're looking like really fucking solid combat so far. Yo, that's sick. I hope this is actual gameplay. Wuxia elements. Yeah. Summer Game Fest. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going. I can't go to any of those, unfortunately.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to
The media get to. Why can't we play the demo? Come on.
Joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned.
All right, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick, so I'll be right back.
An hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct.
Yeah, that was what?
Checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this
Yeah, that was
weekend.
2 hours. I guessed around 2 hours. I need to go to the bathroom. I have been drinking too much water. I will be right back. Because I'll watch Day of the Devs. I'll watch Day of the Devs and then Devolver Digital after that. We'll watch both of them. But I need to be right back. Let me get the. Yep, there we go. There it is. We're back. Alrighty, I'm back. So let's go through. Let's go through. So a lot better than I expected, given how downplay Jeff was. About the game, about the whole thing. A lot of good lineup.
And success.
So it does start off with, you know, kind of a game that I heard rumors about with Horizon Zero Dawn Lego version. Kind of on it. I need to play the Horizon games myself. I'm not invested in Horizon at all, so, you know, there's that. Then it was No More Room in Hell 2. We didn't get any gameplay of it. So, and, you know, there's kind of gameplay. But it's like very small snippets of gameplay. So I don't know how, I don't know, like, this right here, this is very easily, like, that could just still be cutscene. But I like No More Room in Hell 1. No More Room in Hell. I can't find any good clips of it, but yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot that the people that made Chivalry made the first one, so I'm looking forward to that. And then we had not gonna acknowledge that. Then we had the guy who made Choo Choo Charles. This looks like fun. Those games, no, there's always room down here. But yeah, this game looks fun. It's set up to 20 players. So it is, it does feel like a very good collab game. So we'll find out. Then, yeah, Outlaw, we'll find out more on Monday. And this was Civ 7, which was they said gameplay at Gamescom.
Wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime,
yeah, so gameplay at Gamescom, and then we finally got a release date for Wukong, August 20th. And what then? VR game I don't care about. Then Capcom is saying that they have sale. Oh yeah, Once Human does have, I believe, there's a demo coming out in 3 days. I want to say 3 days. Nope, Once Human demo is out right now. I want to download this and I'm going to play it at some point. That might be tomorrow's thing. Tomorrow's kind of light for the Summer Game Fest, I think. Let me go see the schedule. What was tomorrow? Tomorrow is Future of Play, the Wholesome Direct, Latin American women-led games, and the Future Game Show. The Future Game Show I'm definitely more interested in. I might look at Wholesome Direct. The other ones I'll probably see. I'll just check like the list of games that are announced. Yeah, Once Human has a demo out. I want to give this a shot because it's open world survival adventure thing with very cool monster designs. This is definitely like look at this shit. It's for an open world survival game with base building mechanics and everything like that, and like resource gathering. It fucking looks so fucking good.
Summer Game Fest.
And then yeah, we had this game looks so good too.
Many more protectors and
I love the art style, I love the animation.
remind people that the same powers lie.
There's like 5 different art styles going on in this game, so I don't know. The consistency might fuck with me a bit, but
Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham.
yeah, then there's our Batman VR. There's this cool game, Tears of Metal. Like Highlander ass hack and slash co-op game, roguelite. That was really cool. And then Sparking Zero. This was a continuation of, what was it? What's the other Dragon Ball? There's so many Dragon Ball series games. What was it? But it looks so fucking good. I think when Dragon Ball Fighter Z came out, they realized they can actually like pull off the Dragon Ball Scotland Dynasty Warriors. Yeah. I think when Fighter Z came out, they realized that we can do a Dragon Ball anime style game, because Fighter Z is still a 3D. Those are all 3D models in Fighter Z, and then this mid-looking first-person shooter. And I'm not a fighter game guy, but they're really cool. Fatal Fury is back. I don't know what the fuck this was. This, like, is this like a party game? Party MOBA ass looking game? I don't know.
Jason Blum and his Blum.
And then here's Blumhouse.
Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become
This is really
synonymous
cool.
with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
But we do have 2 hours until the day of the devs, so what should I do for the next 2 hours? Dynasty Warriors. I can't do a Scottish accent, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna try. Yeah, Theater of Idols, this looks very freaky. Looks like a first bird, like modern Resident Evil. Then we have a farming sim with murder, bonus murder as they call it. Crave Seasons.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not
Another
sleep.
first-person horror game, Sleep Awake.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If
This is like a
anything's
PSX
I'll protect you.
horror game. If you're the spotlight.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just
Silent Hill looking ass. Perspective.
Police department asked me to help with a case.
And this one looked really cool.
Why would they need a game designer?
The simulation.
It should have some developer mode.
Brandon Cronenberg? Brandon Cronenberg? I just caught that name. Is that the Cronenberg? Or is that just a different Cronenberg? Is it playing right now? I looked at the schedule. It says in 2 hours. Oh, well, never mind. We're going straight into it.
嗨，各位好，
我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。
Give me a
我们团队
second
样工作
because I
室
gotta
来
wait
自
for
于
the
中国上海。
chat to load and
团队
then
的目标是带给全球玩家有趣
might be
且
a
深
son.
度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月壤团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。
All right, this is Day of the Devs. Okay, we missed a bit. Come on, chat, load, so I can exit you. There we go. And now it should be.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐
Should
怖
be
游戏
centered.
玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的
Inspired next for games. Jeff Keighley.
He was like on 5 seconds ago. Why are you like bringing him back on like it's a big thing? What?
A new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. By the theatricality.
Where does Day of the Dev start? Oh, there we go.
Games for Games Fest edition. Oh, it's a prop. We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Yeah, David Cronenberg is a person I'm thinking of. So does he have a son?
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Yeah, he is the son of David Cronenberg. Okay. I had to look that up.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1.
Looks like he's following in his father's footsteps by going into horror.
Battle Vision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
I didn't know that. How old is he? 44? Okay.
Launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create
I just know Cronenberg from the body horror shit. And that's all I know about Cronenberg.
Isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with a Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome.
Not my connection that's being fucky. I think it's the stream.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies.
Very cute art style.
Captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battle Vision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack
Nugs!
from our collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
Jim Guthrie? How do I remember? Why do I remember that name?
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
I'll give that kind of gore.
So
Yeah, that's
thankful
fair.
to give the devs a chance to introduce Battle Vision Network. and grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight. Make
Is it? Yeah, what?
Gameplay debut today. This is
Oh,
Can.
that's because I turned it off of live. Okay. Have we seen this one?
Feels like an open freeing.
Popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and iam8bit Presents, prepare yourself.
Is it good volume, by the way?
Wait for it.
All these indie games are getting such cute art styles.
Hello there, my name's Brandon. And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game,
The low? Okay.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets
Oh,
to
they've
people in a
nailed
city
the
called Sapphire
Pokemon
Valley.
look.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hana Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets.
That
using
better
an
for
unexpected
audio?
fuel source: flowers. Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games.
I won't say what I heard.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hana Pet begins to form.
They said pedal. They said pedal. 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 Pedal.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira. Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hana Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley.
He's
Along
not
the
safe
way,
from the
mysterious
furries. Oh yeah,
occurrences will
definitely
begin to
not.
surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hana Pets sensation.
Pedal. Pedal. Petal. Not pedal. Petal.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing. And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
They've nailed down the early early Pokemon game look.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, the next
Hey,
game
Double
is a
Fine.
dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Is this where we left off? I think this is where we left off. Karma: The Dark
各位
World.
好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
I'm getting a little hungry. You
这是
there's
一
that
款第一人称
DoorDash
叙事
deal
驱
going
动类
on,
的
don't
新恐怖游戏
they?
玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是
Yeah, a lot of
潜入
horror, a
嫌疑人
lot
的
of
大脑
horror,
并
a lot of
调查事
indie
件
horror
真相
especially.
玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的
Okay.
社会观。
This is your final chance. Please test your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这
They
座
got
城市的掌控者
claustrophobia, they got
利维
dead
坦公司
bodies, they got
但
blood,
直到有
gore.
一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的
What should I get
demo
to
相关
eat?
时间。
Hmm.
最后，请大家享受预告片。
I mean, the visuals in this are really cool, by the way.
My prosthetic!
Cool visuals so
This
far.
can't be real.
I will echo.
Wendy's?
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an
There's
entire
no deals
console
going on
worth
for
of retro
Wendy's,
games.
though.
And it's coming
Man.
so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
I need to find cheap I need to find cheap food. So that's my prerequisite, unfortunately. I'm trying to double up on deals. So let's see here. Oh, I might be able to double up on deals.
First
I mean,
and foremost,
Arby's
these are
has
not
a deal.
Mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience from its opening.
What was the thing? It was like DoorDash.
There's a story that connects all
or
these games too.
DoorDash
We
Game
invented
Fest
a
or something like that.
fictional company called
I don't have pizza
UFOsoft that developed
rolls.
these games for a fictional 80s.
I don't have any food right now.
This company's
Dash
history
Pass.
spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Also, this
As
is a
you
really
explore
cool,
the timeline,
really cool
You'll
game
find that some
idea.
games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFOsoft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's
50
favorite,
games
but
is
figuring out which
crazy.
games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action.
Is there like an overarching story across all 50, or is it just sort of we made 50 games and there's some crossovers between them and they're pretty cool,
We
but
all
like
have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either
Half of them?
co-op
Okay.
or versus.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
I need to find that DoorDash thing. Oh. No in-app purchases. What is this? For Netflix? Okay. Netflix? Why is this on Day of the Dead? Why is Netflix on? Okay.
Hi everyone.
Sorry.
I'm Gabe Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can
No!
come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that
Scout,
brings you joy and
Hun,
relaxation
sweetie.
whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy
Scout,
and
Hun, sweetie.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima.
I ordered some food.
We're a small
I got
indie
some
studio based in
Arby's. I
Brussels,
doubled up on
Belgium, and
the
we're working on our first
thing,
title,
so I got like
Koira.
$15 off. Koira. Oh no! Save the doggo!
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira.
Lots of animal companion games.
This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world. to
Yeah, we
activate
got
ancient
the
statues,
doggo,
to speak to
the
whimsical
wolf
animals,
cub one,
and to earn the trust of
that was made by the same people that made Gris, and then we
through
got
story,
the
you can also manipulate
Deer and
items
Boy,
and use your new companion's
Deer
unique
and
abilities.
Boy.
With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's
Very
a game
cute.
without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate.
The unfortunate
and
thing
play
is
at your
that I
own
probably
pace.
won't play games like
We
this
can't wait
on
to share more with you.
stream. I
So
don't.
if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about
I'm
what we're
not.
up
I'm not
to
a big
in our
play
upcoming demo,
emotional games on stream
please head
guy. I
over
want
to our
to.
Steam page to wishlist the game.
I don't. Yeah.
Thanks
I
again,
want you
and we look
guys
forward
to
to sharing more
experience
with
the emotional games yourselves. So you know, play. You know,
I love a good
I'll shout
puzzle
him out.
game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid.
Braid,
y Nick Sander,
okay.
que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh, that looks interesting.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness
I like the
spaces to
idea of
navigate
this. This is
with
really
optional
cool.
puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger
A
launches
role
on
puzzling
July
game.
25th.
That's
There's
a
never
fun,
been a bigger
fun name
red
to put
herring
together.
than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, Blumhouse Games. I wanted to look at this. Yeah.
Are you okay?
PSX horror.
Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
I wonder if there's...
With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
Are they on?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up...
There we go.
I'll
Blumhouse
protect you.
Games.
Amy!
Ah.
I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy! Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I'm the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now.
Oh yeah, this
Do you
one.
wanna talk
I
about the
don't
idea of how
remember what...
Screenbound came to be.
This
So I
is
was
like...
watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy. And
Yeah.
I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone
You're
holding
playing two
a
games
device
at
in their
once
hand
is
with
the
an
thing.
environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in context of the game
it's
is
very
that
interesting
the 2D
idea.
world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar.
Hey,
But
the flip.
Immediately you're going to realize
The
that you
Game
can't
Boy
play
SP.
one or the other
Love that.
dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah,
A very cool
pretty much
idea,
it.
like I said.
We'll talk soon.
Our next game
I don't know if I
takes
could do
what you
that.
might
That's
consider
a lot of
dream job and adds a heap
a lot of
dread.
concentration
You play as a
for you know,
zookeeper
a
tending to
streamer.
Animals, except something is
Zukosa, Zukosa,
Developed by
Zukaisa,
an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis.
Yeah,
And I
Zoocosis.
promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what
This one is
happened here
horrifying.
at
I
night
am gonna
behind
play
closed
this.
doors? I'm Valentin
This
Shekin,
looks really
lead
cool.
game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
I'm hyped for this. This looks really fun.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror
Well,
genres.
he was
We
horror
aim to create a
and
dark
had the strength to play
atmosphere,
on my-
resemble the
yeah.
works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieved
I mean,
this
you can
through
always
lighting
just watch
placement,
me.
color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology. The
Freaky
giraffe's
hand.
head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
They're in the
Concept of the giraffe
vents.
set the basis of
Oh.
each animal having their own unique
Kangaroo.
design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
That's
Is that
pretty
your
cool.
wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
Why are you so jumpy? Food's almost here.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
While waiting.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
This is a fun
Follow
idea.
Our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
Alright, food's here. I'll be right back.
Maybe you want to be aware
I'm just gonna go.
of
I'm not gonna turn my thing off.
and embody good old-fashioned patience. or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery, or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims.
Alrighty, I'm back.
As you follow Adam's
I have my food.
With every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
I like the idea of this game.
Add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
I like the art style of this one so far.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk
I don't want to
future.
talk bad, but like
We were
the
really
intro
interested
to
in the
intro to psychology.
paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great
That's
way
very cool.
for me to explore that part of myself. Not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games,
You love to see
it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game
Very
into someone's hands,
open games like this.
There's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ
ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูลครับจากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
I don't know.
It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date.
Oh, okay. It's silly.
And
It's silly.
It's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
Okay, that is kind of silly. That is very silly.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others.
Do you want to be built like a brick
Or
house?
Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's
The up sequel looks wild. Oh, there's
Though
fishing!
The local wildlife might not be what you expected.
Fishing for cars! Got sea bass.
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is
Get
my mother
motivated
proud of me?
or get renovated.
Can you have sex in the game? No.
Aw, I wanted my...
There is some plans for DLC because just like in real life.
Let me fuck the house! I want to fuck a
An
house.
unexpected
I'm-
adventure awaits in
You know what?
Building
I just realized what the implications of
which
that.
is now on Steam.
I am not Falco. I'm not Falco.
What am I doing in my life?
I'm not
Last summer,
Falco.
Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat
This
that there are
insane
different
game.
ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the
Yeah, this
best
game
thing
is
of all
definitely like
might just be more
neurodivergent coded as hell.
A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island,
I'm
you'll
still eating,
delve
so
into
I'm like
ancient
off and on.
ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
In Hello Again, you
You're
play
a
as
little
diligent
ferret, oh
postal
my
worker
god.
who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, You awaken stranded on the
my
island.
God,
and
you're
trapped inside an
adorable.
unexplained 12-hour time loop.
With the nerdy glasses and everything.
The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
Oh my God, he is precious.
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time
Glasses
loop,
nerds
you can use
represent.
your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are
Oopsie
here to present
Daisy.
you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Oh, it's one of those silent movies. Hmm. She's a peeping
Accompany
Tom.
Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her
That's why
approach,
the name
although
is aptly
controversial,
named. It's
is highly
Peeping
effective,
Tom.
Intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood,
What?
which you can recognize in the main protagonist.
Why'd you kill the
Tom.
chicken?
We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Ah! I'm eating here, Thrust.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to
Go ahead,
stalk us on
Brogan.
social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I am the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death. Come on, get up! It will explore the theme of love,
You're only turning him
loss and
on.
grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of
Why,
Jakarta.
Thrust?
This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022.
Why?
I know how much he loved this project, and he
Ah.
would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to keep in touch and continue this legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like,
You still around here, Chase, by the way?
Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy.
I should remind everyone that's watching to don't forget to hit that follow button. I am still trying to get to a follower goal.
Art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So
Thank you for the follow,
please
Chase.
Bear with us a little longer. And thank you so much for the support.
Why?
We all need a good mystery to
I
unravel.
like
and the
cursing
team at
though,
European developer
Chase.
Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother.
Yeah,
while
thanks for the
navigating a
follow,
captivating
Chase.
world with one of the most striking
Hopefully it
bullet
didn't
houses
feel
I've
like
ever
I was
seen.
twisting your arm
Hi,
too
I'm
much.
Jimmy Oyster, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter who searched for a brother, leads her to this beautiful...
Why would you
eerie
do this
desert
to
oasis
me,
named Phoenix
Steggy
Springs.
Weggy?
It is a beautiful place.
Why would you make me do the ooh speech, Steggy Weggy?
Life is slow. The air is clean.
This game very, very interesting with the art style.
But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It
Oh,
feels like
it
one
is
of
a
the
point and
classics of
quick,
the 90s that we know
point and
and
quick
love.
game.
The key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts
Why
and
you
concepts
be so
and
mean
ideas,
to
like a
me,
detective pinball, and
Thrust?
you have to connect them with the world around
Thrusty,
you, or
wusty,
mention them in
why?
conversations in order
Thrusty,
to progress.
wusty. I'm just a little puppy boy.
The game has been for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D.
How
hand-drawn
many
animation
points
and
do you
illustration.
have? Thrust? Oh, that was Scout.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road.
The
Places like
Scouty
South by Southwest
Wowdy.
Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September
But this point and
16th,
quick game is very,
2024
very
on
interesting.
Steam. So you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs. And we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Very interesting art
Road
and
96,
design.
Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run And we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Alicia and Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Light of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Oh. This looks very interesting too.
Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not gonna die, right? Yes, the bastard!
You'll learn what it costs.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Okay. I like that. Alright, okay. That's very cool. That's very, very cool.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent.
Wonder how that connects and how you decide whose decisions
For more than
you
10
want
years, we've featured hundreds and
to
hundreds of
be,
games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by
receive
tens
the
of millions
consequences of, I should say.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and
I
shows
saw
cost a
Cinema
lot,
Roll.
and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships at dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our
Devolver Direct is going to be fun. This is their 15th anniversary.
sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Cola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today.
Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them.
I'm
Thank you to
super
all
hyped for the
possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around. Check out the
Devolver
game. Have a great
Digital.
day, and thanks for watching Day of the Dead Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
All right. Is Devolver Digital on the same channel? Let's find out. It is on the same channel. Okay. Man, that's entirely up to you, Steggy. You're the plug man, because you're the one that bought the 12 pack of plugs from a thrift store, so you're the plugger. Think Scout can have it this time? That's 5 minutes for that. Okay. Do we want to do any quick song requests, by the way? Do we have any song requests? I'm sure you've been plugged up a lot over the past week because of where you were and who you were with. Any song requests for the AI though? Brain rot rap. Oh, I think it started to make it before I meant to hit recreate. There we go. We've got 2 minutes. I'm sure it can create fast enough, right? You can just create it right now.
Sigma vibes in Ohio's terrain, we're raw. Skippy swaying with the gat, jaw drop all. Sigma males, lone wolves, invert the social law. Swagger through the cornfields, no need for a last call. Got 'em mesmerized, dancing in Midwest. Sigma style, under the stars, only the real blessed. Skibbity hips, move smooth, penetrate the vest. Ohio Knights, hands up, pounded in the chest. Skibbity in the heart of Ohio's death.
Oh my god. I like this one. What's the other one like? I like the first one. But you guys tell me, first or second? first. Yeah.
Sigma vibes in Ohio's terrain, red raw. Skippy swaying with the gat, jaw drop, ah. Sigma males, lone wolves, invert the social law. Swagger through the cornfields, no need for a last call. Gat got 'em mesmerized, dancing in Midwest. Sigma style under the stars, only the real blessed. Skibbity hips move smooth, penetrate the fest. Ohio Knights, hands up, pounded in the chest. Skibbity in the heart of Ohio's dust. Sigma cat got the rhythm, can't pass the rush. Only roads that go to beat, ain't no fuss. Sigma males rise undisputed through the hush. Through the hush. Midwest mysteries cracked by the Sigma lore. Heart thumping gat got him yearning for more. Skibbity twist arouse the soul to explore. Sigma males taking the scene, flipping Ohio's core. Cornfield sway to the beat, glow with the night. Gat laughs and skibbity steps, feels right. Sigma's conquest, shadowed by moonlight. Ohio quaint town turns into fright.
Our scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. All right, that should set the tone for Devolver Digital. Yeah. Last year, if you remember, at Devolver Digital, we had the Volvi expo where we had Volvi become an AI robot and then gain sentience and kill the entire crowd.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
We have a Volvmaniac, a Volviac. Man, I probably shouldn't have said that.
I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about
a little
the
obsessive.
many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Volvi and friends. We all know and love Volvi, right?
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
I want that mug. Give me that mug right now.
Take Call to the Lamb, for example. A roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver
Give me that
Digital.
mug.
The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date.
You okay there, buddy?
A lamb who was saved from death by a god.
Okay. New Call to the Lamb DLC. Has to be. Is it co-op? Call to the Lamb co-op? Yo! I love that. That's so good.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that.
I love
putting
how
on a good
unsettling
party
this is, by
can
the
be
way.
A lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not.
I thought you were executed by the head of state.
I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a
Is
bopping
this-
saxophone performance.
What's the
As
twist?
Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in
What's the
Wednesday
twist?
for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
What's the twist? Oh.
Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
The success slide isn't very successful. Demo available now.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years.
Hey, Slug Life.
Who's to say the next years won't be even
Or Sludge
better?
Life? Sludge Life.
I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
The Devolver,
That's the kind of game I would play.
the Devolver Digital Showcase is always so interesting. They're always so good. Designer of Dead Cells? Hell yeah. And Devolver Digital. This art style is fucking amazing. There's been a lot of good art styles. Interesting. To like develop the town. Okay. I like that. That's awesome.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions, and if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say,
his cosplay.
This is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle
I can't get into these puzzle games. I'm too smooth-brained for like the later game puzzles.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious crooked tower.
Yeah, I'm too smooth-brained for these.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world.
Tunic, yeah.
Full of the most challenging puzzles yet.
I
place on a series of
got turned off by Tunic because I was expecting something and then got something else. And so it threw me off so much that I just never went back to it. I do want to give it another chance now that I know what it is. But that was my first interest, is like, oh, it's gonna be just like Legend of Zelda. That's a cute fox, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more.
Yeah, self-punish from the puzzle on my own. Yeah.
With petty issues like this.
Hey, it's Foot Guy.
Sir.
Kick foot, or foot kick. I forgot the name of it. The flat. This game looks really fun. It's just about kicking. Really Anger Foot, that's the name.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's
201?
a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer.
Oh, is it gonna be Volvi?
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next.
Hyperlight Breaker looks really fun. Plus it's co-op, plus it has hot.
Balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
No, never mind. Another one. Another game. A New World. Okay. This looks gorgeous. Oh, they're hot. Oh no, they're hot. They have horns. They're hot. Oh no, they're hot. That looks gorgeous. Possessors. Wow. Possessors. That's going on the list. Should I get one of those masks? Volvi. They have made so many random ass like props. Devolver Digital really just loves to make props. And now a full Volvi. It's a Volvi fursuit. Let's go.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Oh.
No use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger. But there
Grumper's anger.
we just need... How about a helping hand? Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, not the money.
Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you?
Based villain.
Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a
Volvinia?
And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Grab your goodie bag at devolverdirect.com. Oh my god, how... What's the grab bag? Alright, what's the grab bag? It's just t-shirts. Not anything cool. But that is the end of the live stream. What were our thoughts? Because that is 4 hours of games. Holy shit. That was 4 hours of games. Ugh. What stood out to you guys? Like, this game's pretty fucking. It was a lot. Mecha Break. What was the? I thought it was like a.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you.
This game looked insane. I still don't know much about that. I still need to play Alan Wake 2. Yeah, the RT games, yeah. I had to see a list. All right. I wonder what oh, there's 2 new games at Devolver, right? Because the other ones were, I think, were expansion DLC. All games announced at Summer Game Fest. You see? Yeah. All right. Lego Horizon, Quidditch, No More Room in Hell, Sid Meier's Civ 7, Sparking Zero. I think we've gone through most of this. Street Fighter 6 is getting a Fatal Fury crossover. Blumhouse unveils Crystal Theater of Idols. Yeah. Any games because AAA doesn't care about art. Yeah, I know. Oh, we had the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Rita's Rewind, Mecha Break, The First Descendant, looks interesting-ish. Had the Alan Wake 2 DLC, Skate, is still in production. Among Us animated series plus the Outer Sloth fund with a bunch of games for that. New World's getting expansion. The Phantom Blade Zero Souls-like was really cool. Fuck. I meant to hit yes. I misclicked. Damn it. Oh well. But yeah, the Power Rangers beat him up. I feel like there's more. Or was that the end? Or the Monster Hunter Wild. That's games announced. Okay, there's more to it, but yeah, the this game looked really cool.
Son, we will see you at Gamescom.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The Faceless is here! Don't go up there. Turn back. Before
This looks really good. Yeah, the Wuxia style, like just how it looks. It just looks so. I'm so big about, yeah. The combat looks really good. Yeah. I am exhausted. I'm going to be honest, I'm exhausted. 4 hours of covering this, I am exhausted. But that means tomorrow we have another 4 hours of stuff to watch, right? That's about how much. That's another 4 hours tomorrow, right? Let's see, June 8th, from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. So yeah, 4 hours. 4 more Hours. I'm gonna probably cut it down though. Like I said, I'm gonna watch Future Game Show and I'm gonna watch Wholesome Direct. The other 3, I'm gonna probably just look at the list of games that are announced. I'm not sleepy, Chase. I'm just like mentally. I've been covering games for 4 hours, so I feel like my brain just needs to not talk. I can also just push through it. I'm willing to bet I'm gonna have a second win. I kind of want to give Once Human a try. I'm gonna give this an hour. I'm gonna give this an hour. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give this an hour. Hi, Alenia. I can stream this, right? Oh, never mind. The server opens on June 10th. Okay, never mind. The demo's not live. So that means I am going to call it here. So rip. But yeah. That means raiding into somebody. Who am I gonna raid into? Ban a refund? Refund of what? Of the goo? Why? I got you gooed on me. The goo thing happened. Why do you want a refund? It didn't have what? Here. I can just trigger it to happen. It did happen. I'll do it again. Where's it at? Yeah, see? It happens. That's the goo. That's the goo. That be the goo. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Chase. It's nice to have you around. It was nice having you to talk to, too. But yeah. Who we gonna raid? We should raid... We're gonna raid... Yeah, we can raid, Shun. He just started. He's doing some Dead by Daylight. Playing as Vecna. Very overpowered, overtuned. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I'll see you all next time. Imp raid. Give Shun some love from me. Or have him play the song I generated for him. Have him play that song live on stream. Just have him play it, okay? I'll see you all tomorrow with more Summer Game Fest stuff. And then maybe a game afterwards, well, we'll find out. Anyway, bye. Love you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah.